Alright, this is gonna be my first time since switching to the new setup, so let's hope that this works out well. Oh, well that's very big. Okay, well, we got some things to fix. Okay, I think this is why... Yeah, okay, we have these as separate. That's gonna work much better. No, that's alright. Okay, I think it's... There we go. I am now at the table. Let's have that. Oh, alright, Uh, oh, Hemlock. You nerd. Thank you for the continued support. I'll do my best to try and earn it. Yeah, it was something like that, I think. Okay, sound should be up now. And now it's just time to spam everything and hope that people's interest and indifference to constant notifications doesn't override and become a active annoyance with me. You know, the social anxiety, entertainer promotion shuffle.
I get summoned.
Okay. You know, let's... Oh, there's the scrap notes. Gonna need those. And gonna need that one too. Okay. Right. Put the notes up. Let's also get the full doc notes up. Right. There's the notes. Let's also link on Twitter. Post that. New gender dropped meaningless / we don't need it. Yep, that's a good gender.
I love cowboy beep boop.
I love when the cowboy beeps and boops. I'm a little nervous though because while the live action cast they have revealed so far is pretty good, where is Ed?
Yeah, that's my worry. I do love seeing John Cho covered in blood though.
He does wear it well. How's up? Alright. I'm also really glad with how they updated Faye's outfit. Thought it would look kind of silly if it was unchanged.
Yeah, it only really works with like zero gravity boobs in the anime.
Yeah.
You gotta set it to human boob.
Alright,
What did I accidentally walk into?
gotta go grab some dinner real quick, so I'll be right back. I don't think there's anyone else in the audience right now, so just feel free to do whatever, I guess.
Beep boop bop bop ba beep boop. Another cool news, I now have brown switches in my keyboard.
Hmm.
That is all. It means nothing to normal people.
I love a good brown. I have silent reds right now, but I have a glorious keyboard, so they're like
Oh,
I can take the switches out when I inevitably like spill whiskey on it.
I think I
So
have an RK61 and an RK84 or something. I usually get a lot of
awesome,
RKs
yeah.
because I like the open source softwares. But I
Oh.
have one that's browns and the silent reds, and I like the browns for like the feel of like the clicky, so I know wherever I click. Because the reds, I keep on bottoming them out on accident, not knowing how hard to press.
Mm.
Also, I'd like to say that these browns are almost as silent as the reds, and that's scary.
We talking about communists?
Keyboard switches.
Bombers.
Keyboard switches.
What you eating?
So neither of us are still very good cooks, but tonight I decided I wanted to try my hand at oven roasting vegetables, so got some red pepper and onion that I made, and then my partner made us a baked potato too.
Beep boop ba ba ba. Beep bop.
Hmm. I don't know why, but famous foot fetishist Quentin Tarantino has been staking out my chat for a good while now.
Oh?
Who?
Hmm.
What? When? Where?
Like, I mean, I appreciate the view, I guess. It's just sort of weird.
Oh yeah, our
Oh,
business card is
that's
missing.
right. Thank you for reminding me. Hmm. Oh, oh.
Don't forget on Epic Game Store, there's 2 new free games again. Saints Row the Third and Autonomous Chef.
Those are certainly games.
I only grab these because they're free.
That's fair.
Do I download them? No.
In case of emergency.
Okay,
In case
so.
there's a game I suddenly want to play and it was free, I have the option.
Oh. So, at the moment, I think we got a fairly quiet house. Other than us, I can see probably a couple of people lurking. A couple others may pop in, so we can probably jump right in, I think.
Yeesh.
Alright.
Yeah, why not?
I have my dice ready. I downloaded a new app so that way I stop failing all the time.
Yeah.
Because the dice was totally the reason I was failing. It wasn't totally just I
Oh.
have a negative 10 on my luck stat.
Alright, so
Realize that oh, sorry.
last time, the right people the heist finally started in earnest. Having tracked down a missing relic of a magical 3D printer, the gang, aka the right people, determined that it was stolen on order of real estate and hotel owner Raymond Sinclair. And you have now infiltrated the hotel, which sits atop the subterranean offices of his real estate business. And from here, with the distraction and cover of a gala going on the main floors, have started the heist. Going down the line, the person most involved currently with the actual breaking and entering part of the heist is currently Park.
I'm in danger.
Park briefly ran into a old college friend, Mal, and had the option to basically rely on the goodwill they have with their friend to have them unlock the main door into the offices instead, with the consequence being that if they were to do that, they would 100% trace it back to Mal, and they would both lose their job and most likely be blacklisted from any future jobs in this industry. And what was your choice again, Ham?
I chose to continue down there with no key because I made someone up in 15 seconds and immediately got attached.
That said, we did still have to trigger the first of the 4-step hotel security is alerted countdown clock. And if that gets all the way down from 4 to 0, then bad stuff will happen. Now, preparing the infrastructure of this heist and an exit point was Natalie, who, posing as an event florist, was able to set up some of her strategically empowered plants at key points so that at a moment's notice, she'll be able to create full coverage, blocking any potential pursuers or obscuring their escape. However, in the process of doing this, you did end up falling under a, as of yet, still unknown mist-based effect of the head of security here at the Cypress, one Andre Starr, and that magic drawing you towards him. You were thanked for your work, but told that your work isn't necessary on this floor again, and that you may go. So at the moment, this does not mean anything in particular, but if Andre continues seeing Natalie, or gets word of Natalie still being on the main floors here, there will be consequences. And finally, last but far from least, Skylar. This being more of a stealthy heist, it was decided that the best opportunity for Skylar would be infiltrating the gala itself to ensure that she can keep an eye on Sinclair and Star to make sure that if anything looks up, that she'll be able to alert her teammates, as well as to potentially create a distraction if need be. In the process, however, she ended up in a one-on-one conversation with Sinclair, who seems to have a very casual interest in what was the fake name you had given yourself again?
Oh no, I forgot to write it down. It was give me a second. I know I took notes. Forgot where I
Take
put
your
them.
time. Oh,
Wasn't it a pun on Bill Gates? I don't remember.
Mhm.
It was something cakes. Sky cakes or something?
I think you went with Sky.
I remember the last name was like cakes or something because I thought it was funny.
mhm.
Oh, I cannot remember now. I forgot. It was so funny.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was either.
I'm looking at my notes and my notes are empty,
Oh.
so I don't know why I didn't take note of the name. Wait, let me see if I have a backlog of your old chats. I can scroll through your old chats real quick. I usually keep a record. No!
Oh.
Oh wow, you have a lot of people texting. Yeah, I don't have enough. I have an overflow. Okay, so the logs are empty. I'm sorry.
That's alright. We can just make up a new name if you want.
I think it was Sky Cakes. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Alright. Oh. Um, So, currently, in the process of our heist, the infiltrator has been they have not yet alerted security, but what happened is security is aware that a custodian is down there supposedly to clean up a mess left by the office workers. So that was the source of the first tick of the clock. That the chief of security, Star, was informed that there would be a custodian that would be let in to the office space in order to clean up. Currently, they're still sitting pretty well at three more ticks available before things start going bad. Well, so uh, I think then going back to our turn order, you are going down the hallway, or not the hallway, sorry, the stairwell, having been buzzed through or waved through by your acquaintance Mal. As you're sent down, it's a, I mean, considering that it's a stairwell down into a not particularly comfortable subterranean office complex. It's still a pretty nice stairwell. They sort of want to have the employees, sort of just forget that this is where they're working now. And oh, and as you continue down there, okay, so as you continue down on there, this sort of spiral stairwell up there, you eventually reach the bottom, and the next of the obstacles, a security door that requires, or rather, you can see it has a lock on it that normally to open looks like it would require either potentially a passcode or some sort of ID badge to be scanned. What do you do?
I'm going through stuff real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking that I could be a nasty little child and break a lock, completely ignoring that this is like a high-tech building that would not have normal locks.
Well, you could certainly try if you want.
Well, I do have the disarming tag for out of sight, out of mind, but I
Mm-hmm.
have no clue if me, like, teleporting away important electronics would set off an alarm or not.
Uh, there's the rub, ain't it?
It is my only
What if you
idea.
teleported away the alarms?
I don't think that's how alarms work.
Ow.
I'm not an alarm expert. Um. Oh, I need my handbook. My player moves. Where did I put you? There we are. Okay. I think I gotta change the game.
Alright. So, what power tags are you using?
Um.
Uh,
I want to use disarm in out of sight, out of mind, the thing that like can teleport small things randomly, and just focus on like the internal electronics of this lock.
okay.
Just like the machine gut.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so is that a +1 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm scared. If I fuck this up, I just have to go back upstairs. Oh, fuck yeah. 6 + 5 + 1.
Alright. Well, so that means that on a 10 plus you get a minimum of 2 juice. And again, you can use this juice to create a story tag, burn a power tag or a story tag, give or reduce a status, and on a 10 plus you can also spend juice to scale up the effect to greater area or more targets, prolong the effect, hide the effect, or any other improvements that we agree on.
Okay. So I was thinking, I would like to give the door the status of disabled, and use a juice for the improvement of, I just have more control, and so it's not, like, viewable from the outside. That there's less stuff inside the lock.
Alright. Let me check something. There we are. Security system. Alright. So I'm going to say that so the security system works like a excuse me, any other kind of threat. It's got certain thresholds, and once you meet thresholds of certain statuses, then you can basically consider it defeated. So, let's see. How much power, or how much of the juice, rather, are you putting into the level of the status?
All of it.
While we wait, how you doing, chat? Hope everyone's having a good day out there. I used way too much olive
Something?
oil here. Yeah?
What are we waiting on?
Oh, I was waiting. I must have missed it then. How much juice you want to spend on the tier of the status?
Oh, I've only got 2, so I said all of them.
Okay. Okay, so... this does make a significant amount of progress. You're definitely able to teleport some of the stuff in the lock mechanism out of it. Is this something that you can see where it's ending up, or is it
Nope.
just... no?
Nope.
Okay, so we know it's going somewhere. We don't know where. Maybe we'll
My
never
favorite
know.
part of power of me giving it the objective downside of thing goes, somewhere.
Yeah. So, hmm. Alright, so you're able to get a decent amount of its safety features removed. However, not being able to see the inner workings of it makes it very hard to get all of it. So I can say, as a fan of your character, that perk, you really did a number on this. It's still functional, though. And you're starting to get a little worried. Take the level 2 status nervous.
Oh. I'm always nervous, that's the problem.
That's my secret cap. I'm always nervous. Nothing Joss Whedon has ever made is still cool.
This makes my already sparse and confusing notes even funnier.
Referencing the anxiety charts to see what you're allowed to do.
So basically, it's a
No way I can make a
status
public
like
phone
any
call.
other. In this case, if you were to max out your nervous, I guess that would mean that you'd just be rendered in a state akin to like a panic attack or something like that. Any status, if it gets too high, is going to incapacitate you, so... I think in this case, it's just the realization that, oh shit, I'm really doing it. This is a big one. Like, you've stolen stuff from people before. We know this because we know you have a reputation as a group. But this might be the first big thing that you're doing as a gang. So yeah, both you and the door take damage, so to speak. You are allowed to relate anything that happens on your turn, by the way, to the next person in the turn, or the other people, before we go to the next person in the turn order. And that is going to be Natalie. So Natalie, what
Okay.
would you like to do? You just finished setting up the escape route plant-based smoke screens. You also have, unfortunately, gained the mild attention of Security Chief Andre Starr. He's given you the warning that, thank you, you did a beautiful job. We don't need your help right now, though. We'll let you know.
Okay, so he said something like, the work's all done on this floor, right? Something like that. So I am going to take that as plausibly deniable permission to continue doing the work that I'm doing on the second floor.
Okay. Alright, so... as a reminder, the setup of the Cypress is such that the first floor is representative of the lobby, but also it is sort of a... It's sort of a standing room. It's like... This is the cocktail hour still, before the actual main event of the gala. That's going to be held in the ballroom on the second floor. So the first floor, lobby, general building, reception, and business going on around there. Second floor, that's where we get the ballroom. It's where we get also the facilities for things like catering and other kind of event specialty staff. That's where you're headed now, it sounds like.
Okay, so I am continuing the work that I'm doing with my plants here.
Okay.
I'm just moving it on up the floor.
Alright. So that's change the game rule for you as well.
Okay, let's see what I get here.
Oh, and how many power tags are you using?
What is this action like associated with exactly? Like, is it setting up the plants? Is it getting upstairs without being like noticed?
I would say that we're looking at I'm sorry, I completely lost everything. Can you repeat that?
Okay, I'm just wondering what this action that I'm rolling for is like for specifically. Like, is it for the act of setting up the plant traps? Is it for the act of doing all this without being noticed?
Oh, I was thinking it was more about setting the plant traps, but if you want, I guess that's a good thing actually, because I would definitely say one of the consequences of like one of the things I would say is unless you picked in this instance the added bonus of the effects are hidden, that I would say that people notice you. So if you want to avoid that, or at least try to avoid it completely, you're welcome to make a sneak around roll before making the change the game roll.
Okay,
And
well,
you do still have the bonus of the belong here, which is tier 3 status. So if people want
right.
to challenge you, it's gonna be a significant feat for most like Mook security level staff.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop the idea of being like particularly sneaky. I'm like gonna emphasize that I know what I'm doing and I have a job here that I'm doing. So I'm not going to sneak around. So it's okay if people notice me.
Alright,
So I will just do a change the game roll here.
sounds good. How many power tags are you using?
Let's see. I'm using a sort of stored version of my primary power here, so I'll add the arboreal overgrowth, and that will be 1.
Alright.
Okay, that's an 8 plus 1, 9.
Okay, so that is going to give you a juice, which again you can fade a story tag, burn a power story tag, give or reduce a status, which would be of 1 tier.
Okay, I'm sort of blanking on it. Could you remind me how a story tag comes into play in the game?
So a story tag, it is, to my understanding, a story tag is based for something that is not a inherent part of either your character or rather an inherent part of a character or something created by a story tag can be like a particular environment. So like if you were
Mhm.
if the cypress caught on fire, I would have story tags like smoke-filled hallways and the supports are burning, stuff like that. Or it could also be things that you could find within an environment, like when Park was getting the gun in the last time through the flashback, that would be considered a story tag because it's not inherently Park's. It's just something that they picked up through the events of the story and could just as easily be given away, lost, traded, that sort of thing.
Okay. Hmm. Okay, so if I want this to be a story tag, how do I negotiate that exactly?
Right. Um, I would say, well, it's something that we'd basically have to talk out because it's in many ways like
Yeah.
a power tag or a weakness tag for that matter. It's a little more neutral, I think, in general. Like,
Hmm.
it's not inherently good or bad either because it's something that could just as easily be turned against you or something that
Hmm.
is, like, literally both. Like, for instance, if the building was on fire, the smoke-filled corridors would be very dangerous to you, but it would also be a literal smoke screen and help in a different way while it's harming you.
Okay. So what if I say over the course of doing my work, I discover an item, but I allow you to decide what exactly it will be.
Hmm, interesting. Um, I would I would ask you for, if not what the item itself is, I would ask you for uh perhaps the circumstances of how you found it, something as like sort of a prompt to work off of a little bit. But I think that would potentially be doable. So this is like a piece of equipment or something along those lines that you're thinking of?
Yeah, something that would function essentially as either equipment or a key item of sorts.
Okay. Uh, yeah, I I think that could work.
Okay, so while I start setting up plants on the second story, I find on the whole table something catches my attention.
Okay. The hall table, you said?
Hmm.
Okay. All right. I I think I've got an idea. So, uh, you see that you see there is there's someone that I don't think you would recognize. I mean, if you want to try and figure out who they are, you could try to recognize them. But they feel very important. And you see that they put something down on the table and check their watch, and just under their breath you can hear them say, Sinclair said that be checking up here soon. I should do. And you see that they slide something. It looks like a little rectangle of paper underneath one of the underneath the vanity mirror, like the kind that hangs on the wall. It's just slid in between the frame and the wall itself. And you see the suited person then check to make sure that no one of importance was watching them, and then just readjusts their suit and walks on off. What do you do?
First, I double check that they're gone for good. At least enough time to grab it.
Okay. So, it is a business card. You wouldn't have checked, or you wouldn't have checked this place out before. It's another district, which it's not quite an ethnic suburb, an ethnic borough, but there's definitely still a large concentration of Mediterranean people there. It is for a restaurant, a Greek restaurant called the Persephone. And you see the information, the usual information that you would expect on the front of a business card, and then on the back of the business card you see scrawled out in a simple pen, Sinclair. Persephone looks forward to the fruits of your business. Do stay in touch.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lead.
Okay. So, you have set up, or you set up the plants up here, I believe, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
I'm gonna make a note for this myself, because this is might be something useful to have later. Alright, so is there anything else you wanted to do for your turn?
I think that's going to be it for now.
Okay. Mm. Mm. Um, let's see. Okay. Well, just trying to. Alright. Don't worry, Skylar. We'll wait for you until you're able to speak again.
I think it's kind of working, but I'm getting like errors all over my screen for you.
Hmm. That's strange.
Also, is it my turn?
Yep,
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
that's alright.
I'm over here like messing with things because I was looking at the screen and it's just flashing for me.
Hmm.
What did I miss?
So, you are still in cocktail hour. It's continuing to roll onwards. At this point, I'd say it's probably maybe like a third to half the way through. This is right after you have met Raymond Sinclair himself, who has expressed an interest in just spending some more time, getting to know you, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what's in my notes too.
Mhm. So, two things. First off, I am going to offer you a standing offer for while the scene in this setting goes on. One of the story tags available here is going to be a open bar. If you decide to take a level of the status drunk, every level of that status you take, I will give you a +1 power tag to social roles that you make in this scene.
Hmm. You strike a hard bargain. But did you know I'm not a drinking kind of a gal?
And that's alright. You're welcome to avoid it. It may do you well to keep your head on straight, so to speak.
Yes. I'm guessing if I was drunk and I had to do like different roles, would it have an impact on those as well? Like a minus?
I would say that it wouldn't necessarily, but it would become a weakness tag as well that I could also invoke.
That does not sound good. Okay, so I'm currently whenever we left off, the Sinclair, that's the correct name, right? Do I have the right name? Had just left me. It was going to somebody else, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. which means I'm still around in like the cocktail area where everybody else is just conversing and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Natalie has left the premises because they were taken away from a bouncer.
Along those lines, yeah.
Hmm. Oof. Is any of my team nearby?
I think Natalie's the closest at the moment.
I was gonna say, I'm still capable of scouting and trying to collect information, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that would probably be my best bet at this current moment.
Okay.
Unless out of the game speak, any of us need me to do something very particular. I'll take that as a no. So, can I do a roll to for investigation?
Sure, you can do an investigate roll. Go for it. Oh, that reminds me. One thing that I forgot to mention in the recap. You did determine through a previous investigation roll that there is a emergency fire stairwell that goes from the offices to the exterior of the building. However, it is only accessible from the subterranean office complex. You cannot break in from it. You cannot break into it, rather, from the surface entrance. So
Okay.
I don't remember whose role it was that uncovered that fact, but that is still a fact that you can use.
Okay. Sorry, you have to give me a second. The character sheet decided to be blank. I pulled up the. There we are. I need to get a new PDF reader. I can't invoke any tags unless you think I can use confidence in an investigate roll.
I would say it depends on how you gather the information. If you're gathering it by talking to other people, then sure, confidence would make sense.
I'm trying to think of what information do we need right now. We found out a fire escape location. We know who the host is. We know security as well, because I remember that's what my investigation role got me, was that security is tightest around Sinclair, but is very loose in other locations, apparently. Out of the game speech, does anybody have any ideas of anything else we might need for information while I'm blinking?
Well, I'm fairly sure that what we need is down with me in the offices. Distractions are very, very nice as we keep bringing the level of security up. But I wouldn't know what to set up.
I will say this. If you succeed on a investigate roll to sort of get information to kind of either schmooze or eavesdrop or what have you, there is a solid lead that I can 100% give you. So that is something I will put on the table.
Sounds better than my ideas.
Alright. So what do you want to do?
I would still want to investigate. And I would probably want to lead. What is the lead for? I'll play some roulette.
Alright. Then go ahead and give me the investigate roll.
Okay, so this is gonna sound like a lie, because we know I do not have this kind of luck. But I got an 11.
Okay, that's pretty good. So, how many power tags are you using for this?
It was just the one.
Okay. So, yeah, so that means the good news is that on a full success, I do not have the option to create some sort of side effect or downside or anything like that. So, as you are going around the crowd and working that, you find yourself not too far from Sinclair again, though in a separate group, of fake mingling with the people there. And you overhear you overhear Andre Starr on a cell phone. His voice is largely he's largely speaking under his breath so as not to disturb the event, but you can hear that he says,
Yeah. Something wrong? Look, I know you don't call me Stella unless something's wrong. Yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna be picking up the prescription afterwards, don't worry. Alright. Alright. See you in the morning, sis.
and he hangs up. I hope that was all, like, audible.
It probably was.
Oh. Basically, you overheard, Andre talking with someone he called Stella. You heard that he was going to pick up a prescription for her because, she apparently doesn't call unless there's a problem, and that, he'll see her in the morning, and, referred to her as, sis when hanging up.
Yeah, okay.
And I will say, because I know there will be confusion, you're like a solid 99% sure that he's not just saying that she's satisfied with her gender.
Repeat that one more time.
You're pretty sure that he's using sis as an abbreviation of sister, and not just saying that, oh yeah, she does not have any trans thought.
Okay. I thank you for the clarification.
Mhm.
My brain got very confused. I'm running off of 2 brain cells, and they're both skating in the opposite directions.
Oh no. Alright, is there anything else that you wanted to try and do for this round?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Not that I can think of.
Alright. So, back to the top of the order then. Park, you are partway through trying to open the electronic security system keeping this door locked. What do you like? What do you want to do next?
So you said I had it mostly open, right?
I said that you basically got a significant chunk of it taken care of. Yes.
I got a chunk of what's inside. I do not know what's going on with the door.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that I just got a significant amount of what was inside the door and I don't know exactly what's going on because it's an electronic door and I'm a dumbass?
No, I'm saying more that you've gotten a significant chunk of it. The reason that you're not totally sure of how much you got is because it's all like embedded in the door and the frame and the building itself. So, like, it's already kind of hard with your powers since you don't know where things go in the first place, but it's even harder when you don't know what's necessarily there in the first place either. That's why it's only, well, that's part of why it's only partially complete.
Yeah, I get that. Can I just try the handle?
Yeah, you can try the handle if you want.
Yeah.
It still catches.
Fuck. Okay. I probably should have seen how far the handle moves before I pulled stuff out.
I'd say you could probably have turned it about halfway.
Is it dumb to just keep trying? just keep using my power to rip more and more out of the door?
I'll say that it's something you could try. There's other tactics you can also try that basically just require you to use other moves that could also potentially work. At this point, basically consider this like before when you were fighting the thugs, you had to reach a certain threshold of a status that you're inflicting. Right now, you're inflicting something that I'm just gonna call unlocked as a status. And it's partway there. If you keep doing things that like push towards being unlocked, you'll get there sooner or later. I'm not gonna tell you how many successes you have to get there, but that's something.
Okay. Let's use more bullshit teleportation magic. I'm just gonna use the disarm tag again. Nice. Please. Yes.
Alright. So... I'm going to say that if you want to do this as a change the game roll again, you may. You can also do this as a go toe-to-toe roll, or hit with all you got roll.
I think a toe-to-toe would be nice.
Okay. So, what is your goal?
Get enough out of the door to unlock it.
Okay. The door is inanimate, so it's not really able to respond, but I would say that its response would be, to remain closed and sound an alarm. So, yeah. Give me the standard roll and add your power tags as you're able to.
Okay.
I swallowed a pill the wrong way and now I've got an awful taste in my mouth. Also, I need to give something away real quick.
I rolled a 6. I can definitely use my disarm tag. Trying to think of a case to add another one. Could I use immune to bullshit to argue that me just like ramming my head into a problem over and over would not really stress me out? It's just doing my best.
Okay, I'm plugged back into my phone, so what is up?
I was saying I rolled a 6, and I know that I can apply disarm. Could I argue an immune to bullshit roll, an immune to bullshit tag, for just like awkwardly attempting the same thing over and over and not really caring?
I'll allow that, sure.
Yeah, that's a 7 then.
Okay. So, on a 7 to 9, choose one of the following. You manage to achieve your goal. You get them good, giving them a status with tier equal to your power. You block, dodge, or counter their best attempts. If you don't choose this, they can impose a status on you. You may choose one of those.
I mean, I have to achieve my goal. I have to let the door hit me.
Sorry.
Still battling that pill.
Yep. Sorry about that. Things went down wrong hatches. Okay. Whew. So, you are able to successfully get what you want. So, your goal again was to... Your goal again was to just get enough stuff out of the door to open it?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you are successful in that. However, in the process, you hear something beeping. and it isn't immediately... It isn't an immediately urgent sounding beep. Ugh, sorry about this. This must sound awful. It isn't... Ugh. Alright. I think I... Yep.
I believe in you.
Alright, I think I'm good for now. Alright. Show must... Jesus. Show must go on. There we go. So, it's not an immediately urgent beep, but it has been noted. And now the security system registers that there is something wrong with the lockdown here. The hotel security... the hotel security clock is ticked down by 1. It is now at 2 remaining. But you are able to successfully open the door, and looking inside... I am so sorry for everyone who is listening to this right now. This must be like reverse ASMR.
Your ability to breathe is more important than the audio.
Yep. Seconded.
Alright. I think it should be clear for a little while at least. I don't know why that sometimes happens. Bad designs in the airways, I guess. But you are now inside the office complex. And while on paper, you're able to recognize some of the elements of the blueprints that you were able to look at earlier, thanks to the Department of Buildings. You find that standing here in the midst of it is a little different. It feels somehow, despite the open floor plan, claustrophobic, limiting, and unfamiliar even to a stranger. Above and beyond what you would expect having never been down here before. The area has the story tag Confusing Maze.
Okay. Okay, look at the photos that I took of the blueprints on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to like identify rooms, like areas that would not be on publicly available blueprint. I think that's like the quickest way to find a secret shit room where one would keep secret shit.
Alright. So, you're able to You're able to work some of the stuff out, but you find yourself, as you alternate between looking at the floor plan and trying to navigate the area, getting a little lost. I'm going to give you a option, or a couple of options. One, you end up... The first option is you end up back where you started. The second option is you find your way to the safe, or the hotel safe, but you lose your way as to how to get to one of the exits. Or... Or... You're able to... Or you're able to get enough information to try to make a investigation roll. And... well... no, actually, that's just a whole nother option that I think you have. Do you want to remain where you are, or trade one kind of being lost for another? I imagine this must be a rather unpleasant sensation for Park, being the one who's lost and disoriented for a change.
I suspect I'll need a roll for this, but can I tell if this is like normal labyrinthine office building or possibly magic labyrinthine office building?
I can give you... I can say that, well, first let me ask, are you planning to use either of the options for your movement down here?
I'm gonna do a roll. If the exit is not... even if knowing where this, like, fancy secret stairwell leads out, I would need to find it on my own. So I'm gonna have to roll anyway, eventually, so I might as well do it now.
Alright, yeah, I think that... I think that's either something that you can ask as an investigate question, or it's something that I can tell you in a way that you may regret.
Would it be rolled into, like, my general investigate roll?
Yeah, I'd say it would be... It would be another thing, because, again, it's you can get a question or a solid lead per every power that you use. So I think I can just say that this environment will count as a power for the sake of this roll. At least in regards to answering that specific question.
Okay. Now I'm questioning myself.
Whatever for.
I'm rolling.
Okay.
So, to investigate, would I be walking around?
Well,
Or would I just
describe to
be
me how you would
part?
be investigating.
Cause I do have a tag for my dog, that I'm
Do you want to have
very good
fake
at
smuggled
jogging.
in DOG?
No. But from my relationship with DOG, I have gotten some very robust jogging legs.
All right, I'll allow that.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. I need like I had like a box lid that I was rolling in, so I didn't lose my dice, and now I lose one every time, so I can't find it. That is 4 plus 5 plus 1 tag. A 10.
Okay, so on 10 plus, you may just ask a number of questions of your choice, relevant, or may get a number of solid leads equal to the number of equal to the number of power tags you used.
Okay, so I get either 1 question or 1 solid lead.
Yes, but I'll probably give you the extra of, is this effect unnatural?
Okay. Because if it is unnatural, I think I have a solution. But if I'm just confused, I don't. Give me a solid lead, bud. When you're done munching.
Sorry. What was your
You don't have
choice?
to munch. You can munch and crunch. Solid lead, please.
Okay. Let's see. Solid. All right. The solid lead is, you notice that through the twists and turns of the Byzantine office space, there are some cables on the floor, like the kind of cables you'd expect for big internet machinery plugins, essentially. And you can see there's like several different shapes and sizes and colors. There's like black wires, red wire, blue wires, what you'd expect. What you find unusual about that is that most of the wires seem to be fairly well, like, bound together using one of those cable sheaths that they use to keep those sort of things organized. But the red cable is very prominently separate from all of those. It looks like there'd probably be room for it in the sheath, but for some reason it is outside of that on its own. As for the other question to be answered, as you are exploring the area and you take a turn down one aisle of cubicles, you hear the sound of someone pushing a piece of furniture into place from behind you. You turn around, and the walkway corridor that you came in through is now blocked by one of those barricade office cubicle walls. Hmm.
So I just hear someone, like, is it just like a thing being moved, or am I hearing like human effort?
It just sounds like something being moved. I should clarify. Like, you don't hear the accompanying sounds that you would expect from someone moving it. Like, you don't hear grunts or the sound of footfalls going away from the area. You just hear the movement.
Okay. I have an idea, and it might not work.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'd like to try and change the game
Mm-hmm.
to use my protected from scrying tag to just like become invisible to the magic of this place. This is under the assumption that this is something happening naturally because this labyrinth feels me in it.
Yeah, I'd say that's definitely something you can do.
Okay. That is another 9 plus 1. I am using all of my luck right now.
Oh.
If this is even something that will assist me. But otherwise, I'd like to follow the wires.
Okay. So that gives you 2 juice, I believe, since you got a 10 plus. How are you spending the juice?
I would like to give myself 2 tiers of the status invisible to magic.
Okay. So, you're continuing along with the wires for now?
Yeah.
Alright. So then, let's cut in on Natalie. What are you doing?
Okay, so I've set up here, so what I want to do now is go back to the van and prepare, because that's going to be our getaway vehicle, especially if we need to leave quick.
Okay. So you're able to head back out. Uh, let's see. What route do you use to get out again?
So I just go downstairs and make a beeline for the exit that will lead me to the sort of delivery drop off area where the van is parked.
Okay. Alright. Can you give me a sneak around roll?
Okay, sneak roll. Okay, that is a 6.
Alright, so as you are weaving your way through the main body of the hotel to get to the employees' entrance, the alert eyes of a familiar giant of a man find you. Oh, excuse me. Still on the shift, huh?
Just finished, actually.
Just finished. Well. Sounds like we do need your services still after all. It seems that some of the guests, and he gestures to the cocktail hours, made something of a mess of the floral arrangements, the cocktail tables. If you'd
Oh,
be
that's
so kind.
unfortunate. What can I do to help?
I would say bring out some of the reserve arrangements. From here to parking should take you about 2-3 minutes tops.
Okay, I will get on that right away.
Okay. So what do you do?
Well, I do not want to blow my cover just yet, so I will do as he instructs for now.
Okay. So,
But I will
Yes.
say I am wary that he might be onto us and could potentially be setting up a trap. I figure for the moment the best way to proceed without putting my colleagues in danger is to just do what he says.
alright. So you play the part of dutiful florist, and unfortunately are not able for the next few minutes, assuming you want to play this dutifully, bringing the things out as needed. You're gonna be occupied for at least a couple of minutes just doing this, which means that you won't be able to keep in touch nearly as well, or in general just do anything but. Is that what you'd like? Everything good?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Everything good, Noemi? Noemi? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. I do not know where Noemi is.
Yeah. I hope she's alright.
They might have had to pop off really quick.
Alright. Well, for now I guess we can continue on. Going on from there, we may circle back to it, but, Skylar,
Yeah.
you're still working the crowds here, getting little glimpses of potential leads or clues here or there, but you overhear Sinclair talking with Star. And he says, Alright. I can spare a few minutes. I'll just go in, make sure everything's fine with the staff as normal, come back out of the routine inspection, and right back to working the crowds. And don't mind me, will not be but a moment. And he starts heading towards the back where you know the security offices are. What do you do?
That's a really good question. I think I missed a small piece
Okay.
of this, but you said that they're going to the security office. Are we currently at a because I know there was a status that we had to avoid and like a time thing. Are we currently like really, really high on that number list thingy?
You're currently about halfway through, potentially. That could end up being sooner than expected, though. Or it could take a long time. I don't know.
That's a really good question. I don't know for sure. If anybody else is noticing that I'm only hearing some of what you're saying, like I'm hearing like we'll talk and you'll cut out for 2 seconds and come back. I don't know if that's just my connection.
Alright, I'm
Uh,
messing around with the sensitivity. Is this better?
I don't know if that was just my connection or not.
she was popping a little bit, but
Okay,
Is this better then?
I think so. You have not cut off yet.
Okay,
cat
okay,
a little bit.
that's good. I'll take that.
Okay.
So, just to recap,
Yeah.
Sinclair said that this is of course a very important event, but he apparently makes it something of a routine just to check in with the support staff behind the scenes and the security when events are going on, but it will only take a moment. He'll be in and out. People won't even notice that he's gone. Of course, you immediately notice that he's trying to go back there. Whatever course of action you want to take, well, that's not my job. That's yours.
I'm gonna ask my team if
Sure,
a good thing is
go for it. You're a team after all.
do I need to do I need to distract or
yes.
darn it? Why is the person who has the worst luck?
I'm in the fucking Minotaur, man, and you're at a party.
Now, to be clear, you're not in a Minotaur maze, you're just in an office building. Nothing at all unusual about it.
I refuse to believe that there isn't a Minotaur down here.
Look, I can assure you, this is me speaking as a fan of you, the player, and as a fan of your character. I can assure you, if there was a Minotaur for this labyrinth, it is not present right now.
Yeah, I imagine it's Sinclair.
You're allowed to imagine whatever you want, friend.
And like this is an extension of his rift, but okay, yeah, whatever.
Hmm. Okay. So I now have to distract this person. How would I... What kind of role would it be if I was to try to think? What's a good way to distract somebody from going into a security office?
You got boobs?
Do I really?
I mean, that's true. We have established you have boobs. We also have established that you currently have the status of important bitch at tier 2.
Fish
So
or we could use the
even if you just really beef it hard, that status is going to be reduced before you actually suffer any direct consequences.
You see. Hmm. I'm not very good at coming up with distractions.
Well, I imagine this is the sort of thing where we get like a cutaway of Skylar hears this and is just, we see her frantically typing something on her phone, and we cut to like a split screen of Natalie and Park as well. Their phones are buzzing. They pick it up, and what is the message that Skylar is sending them in this moment of panic?
Hey yo, they going to the security office. What we gonna do?
Park responds with just an all caps, stop them, and then a bunch of angry emoji.
Start helping. I'd like to take back in all caps. How?
I send a text.
Ah,
Make
she's
accidents.
We're back. What'd you say?
I send a text. Make accident.
What do you mean make accident? What does that even mean?
I had to get it out there fast. I can't look unprofessional here.
I like also that Noemi, they were so dedicated to their method acting that when I said that they'd be put out of action for several minutes, they literally just went dark on Discord for several minutes.
Yeah, I think my audio went just like, because I wasn't hearing anybody for at least like 2 or 3 minutes.
But come on, I'm trying to. Yep, all part of the show. Just like me almost choking on a vitamin water.
I'm inside of a cocktail party, right?
Yes.
How can I make an accident? I've never seen a cocktail party. So I
It
don't know
is
what-
where there's a whole bunch of people. In this case, they are very, very fancily dressed. There is a open bar that is serving drinks, basically on tap. This is the sort of big fancy gala where it's like, yeah, they're footing a good chunk of the bill for drinks. So you're probably going to be fine there. But people are talking. There's a lot of space. There's not really like sitting room per se. There's an awful lot of standing room though, and people are milling about, going here, there, grouping together, going off on their own, talking, checking their phones, gossiping, all sorts of stuff like that.
Hmm. I'm trying to think of we could talk out of game of do we have any ideas of a way of distracting somebody at a cocktail party? Because if nobody has any ideas, I'm gonna summon bees. Y'all are gonna have to deal with what the fuck happened.
You're the talky one.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I really want to summon bees.
That's kind of like a last effort kind of thing.
I will say this much. If you summon bees, you're definitely going to be trading one problem for another, but he won't probably be going to security.
Okay. I could talk to them, I guess. What I guess I could make a roll of what would be a roll if I wanted to go up to them and try to distract them by I don't know, what would you talk to a really important person about that would be distracting?
Well, let's
should watch
review
more
what
IRL
we know
videos.
about rich people as a separate species. We know that they do not have as functional a sense of empathy. We know that rich people are very disconnected from any real world concerns. We know that rich people very much like money. Y'all got anything? Because that's pretty much everything I know about rich people.
And you can just like trip on him. Spill wine.
I feel like that's how I get security on me. Like covered in security. I'm trying to
He's
find an
already
indirect way of doing this.
interested in you.
Hmm. So, do I have to roll a seduction roll? Like,
Yes,
put out
that
a
would be
D20?
that
Just
would
roll a D20?
that would be a convince roll, which specifically says when you use your abilities to talk, threaten, or seduce someone into doing something.
Oh, it's like Skylar's seducing a random rich person, the opposite of somebody she would want to be seduced. I'd like to mention that I have no idea how people speak. So I will not be able to give you any seductive storytelling at all.
Okay.
You can have as much fun out of pocket as you wish.
Alright.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna go see if I can try to engage my luck by finding something to help. A good power attack would be confidence, because I'm about to go try to flirt the shiz out of a rich person. That's all I can think of. Can I invoke getting the job done? Because I'm going to be putting my all into trying to seduce this person to get them to very much forget what the hell they're doing and come my way.
I'd say yeah. You could use that to. You could use a seduce roll to try and change. In this case, it would be the seduce rule is what you're trying to get him to do is not go to security and instead stay here and spend some time talking to you, I guess.
I like this. Would I be able to pull confidence in getting the job done? Would those two work?
Confidence in getting the job done. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay, I need you guys' energy to please give me a roll higher than 2.
Oh, looks like
I
it's
almost failed.
You almost failed?
I almost failed.
Oh,
Okay, but I did get a 10.
okay. Let's see.
Where does that get me?
Wait, how did you almost fail if you got a 10?
Because I almost accidentally rolled the wrong dice.
Oh. Alright, so on a 10 plus, choose a relevant status with a tier equal to your power. So in this case, it's a tier 2 status. Your target can choose to either take the status or change their agenda to include yours, at least for the time being.
I like that one. I like that one.
Okay. So, go on. What does this sound like? You don't have to do it in, like, a seductive voice or anything like that. But I do need to know what you're saying to this man in the moment.
You see, I could go full meme and go into like a sweet southern Jezebel voice.
Go for it.
But I'm against it right now because I'm not in the headspace for this shiz right now. So instead, give me a second. I'm trying to process my own brain cells right now. I want to call them sweet sugar, darling. That sounds cute.
Okay.
Trying to think, how do humans interact? You're talking to a moth. You're talking to a moth. He doesn't know how humans interact.
Noemi M, do you have any suggestions?
Gave a bunch of suggestions already.
Running a little bit of a blank right now.
Yeah. You're talking to a moth who hasn't left her house in like 3 years. The most human interaction I've had was the delivery person once talked to me.
Perhaps playing the confident, talky character was not the choice.
It really wasn't.
I still say you should spill red wine on him.
Yeah, make an accident.
Oh. I could spill red wine on him and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, sweet sugar dumpling. I seem to have tripped.
You could.
I seem to have fallen for you so much, my sweet dearie."
Alright.
I'm getting this from a fucking Disney film.
That is fine. Grab it from wherever you need to grab it.
That's all I can think of right now. My brain has just left this atmosphere.
Oh.
But after doing all this, I want to lead them somewhere else. Other than the direction of the fucking security office.
All right, so let's work out how this looks. So, Sinclair is passing by you. What do you do immediately?
Have a glass of wine and accidentally stumble into them.
Oh, goodness me, that is an awful shame. Are you all right there? You look like you took a nasty spill.
This is not the role I should have.
I will point out again, all of y'all decided what roles you were going to have going into this. I was not forcing anyone to pick the role that you picked.
I should have went with a tech nerdy girl. This would have been so much easier. I could play that part just fine.
Oh. Well, maybe Skylar will die at some point, or something
no,
like
please,
that.
no, that sounds horrid. Just kill me. It's not getting any better.
Oh. I think this is actually what it looks like Skylar in character tries to say some stuff, and this is what it sounds like. And is it confident? No. But it is distracting in a kind of sad way. Miss Cakes, this is no problem at all. I am just fine. It adds a little character to the suit. I do hope you're alright, though. Can I freshen up your drink or anything like that?
If you would please.
Of course, of course. He flags down a waiter, and for the moment, the impending doom of the clock going off is avoided. So we jump back to Park.
Hello.
I've bought you at least 20 seconds of time. Use the best you can.
I mean, we are moving forward in like slow motion, excruciatingly scary chunks of time. Which works. It does work. It's
Now,
terrible.
don't forget also that a mechanic of this whole heist thing is that you can have flashbacks to reveal in the prep sequence how you prepared for certain challenges. So you're always able to pull those kinds of flashbacks out.
Yeah. I'm following some wires. I'm having a wonderful time.
Alright.
I
So,
only have 2 tiers of nervous.
so, following the wire, it snakes through the structure, and you see that it takes you to the exit.
Like the secret stairwell.
like to the other exit. It looks like it runs from one exit to the other. However, on the way you did not see the access to the security vault.
It. Hmm. I just gotta do another investigate, don't I?
That's something you can do if you want.
I think it's my most straightforward. I'm just gonna keep jogging around. Maybe like trying to keep these wires in view.
Okay.
That is a 6 plus jogging if you give me jogging.
I am a monogamous MC.
Magnanimous?
That too. I will. Yeah, I'll give you one.
Oh, yeah.
So, well, first, do what you want for the results. You get one question or lead.
Give me another lead.
Okay, so you're able to trace the wire back through the office floor plan, and along the way, you're just quick enough in your jog through that there is something that you see. You see one of the cubicle barricade walls just starting to rise up as you approach the intersection where it offshoots into the direction it's covering up, and you're able to get over it fast enough that you do find that it had been covering up the hotel safe.
Oh.
Now, the bad news is that, well, actually, some good news, some bad news for this. The good news is that, I'm giving, since you already rolled to not be spied upon in here, I'm giving you that the security cameras are not able to record Park while they're down here. The downside is that it's very explicitly not recording Park. Like, there's a visible graphical error, like a walking static that the cameras are picking up where Park would be. And I think for Mal this is worrying because he saw his old friend Park going in through the security camera, but he hasn't seen him in the office. But there is now this weird thing, and he knows that you're down there, so... Oh gosh, maybe he should go down to check, just to be safe. The hotel security clock is now at 1 of 4.
Okay.
So, Natalie, you are... Or, actually, no. Because I want to make sure I give you a chance to either fly or fail at this point, and it feels cheap to cut out right when you're getting to the safe. So, there is the hotel safe. And it's about what you would expect. It is that large bank vault style door with the rotary doorknob in the center. And you can see, once again, there is a security system. This time, there is what looks like a thumbprint scanner, as well as a passcode number pad. What do you do?
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to do a flashback.
Okay. So what are we flashing back to?
We are flashing back to Park doing research. And I use the word research very optimistically. Park
Okay.
is
I'm
at
pulling
home
here.
on their couch with DOG in their lap.
Mhm.
Big dog, so it's like it's one of those like front paws and head in the lap.
Mhm.
And they are watching a spy movie.
Mhm.
And they see the spy cracking a safe by blowing baby powder onto the buttons to catch on like the oils from the fingers. And then using like tape to pull off a fingerprint.
All right. Let's see. So I'm going to say that this is going to be a change the game roll. What power tags are you trying to apply to it?
Oh, let's see, bud. Apathetic.
Explain?
Just Park trying to use movie logic to break into a safe.
Okay. You know, I'll allow it at the moment.
Okay. That is a 4 and a 3 plus a 1.
Hey. So, you got one juice to work with. What would you like to use it for?
Let me change the game again. So this is just for making my flashback work, correct?
Yes.
I would like to create the story tag homemade spy kit.
Alright. I'll
Park
allow
has
it.
packed a little fanny pack, or like a little plastic bag with like a little baggie of baby powder and some like clear scotch tape and maybe like the vinyl gloves that you can buy at like a pharmacy.
Okay. So... you... So you take this out, you've got it, you've got it all prepped. Let's see. How to do this now? You know what? Yeah, I think that you're able to dust and pull off the fingerprint. What are you doing with the fingerprint?
Trying to use it on the scanner.
Okay. Give me a take the risk roll. And you can add, because of your homemade spy kit, at least +1. Are there any other power tags that you can think to apply here?
Nope.
Okay.
Lost one of the die under the desk, but one of them's a 1, so this is definitely a fail of some sort. Oh, what? That's a 3. That's a total of 3.
We're doomed.
Ooh. I wouldn't say you're doomed yet.
Keyword yet. It's next turn that we're doomed.
I have a lot of get out of slippery situations stuff.
But it works so well.
I think for a moment it looks like it actually works perfectly. For a moment you've got the tape with the fingerprint on it over your own finger, and you've pressed it against the door, and it blinks green, and you're able to start turning the handle. As you open it, though, as you get the vault door opened, powder from that powder from that fingerprint cover, it slides off the tape holding the scan button down. And without that anymore, you see a light turn red. And you hear... Let me see, do I have a sound effect for this? Oh, I really hope I do. Oh, let's see. Come on. Come on, tabletop audio. Come to mama. Oh, I know what it would be. That would be under, like, this thing. Now just think of how cool this would have been if, unlike everything else that I did tonight, it wasn't awfully scuffed. Oh, come on. You're telling me you don't have an alarm noise? Well...
Make it with your mouth.
And the clock for hotel security is alerted, has hit 0. So, we now enter a totally different sort of sequence. Let me see. Yeah, this one could work, I think. Yeah, this one works. So, hotel security is alerted. You can tell this because as you open the door, and to be clear, the door is open now. You can get inside. As you open the door, you see the lights go off, you hear that brief alarm noise. You know something is up, Park. What do you do?
I'm running in. I'm running into the wall. I have no other choice. I gotta get this giant machine that I'm now realizing is fucking giant. And leave.
Okay, I mean, you're able to find the Seppo pretty easily, because it is a big 3D printer.
I'd like to ask how much can you carry?
How are you getting it out?
I didn't think about this part.
I will say also, you can now relay the message onto your friends. They might they might be able to help out in their own ways too. Or at the very least, buy you more time while you figure out how to do it.
I guess. I do like a very quick message at Seppo, alarms, exclamation point, help, all caps.
Okay.
Like I could, in theory, like, risk just completely burning my power and try to teleport it out.
You could. Is teleporting thing... Oh, yeah, we've established already that teleporting things and controlling for where they're ending up is something that you have been able to do with a stop holding back roll.
Yeah, it's a last ditch.
Get for the biscuit.
Let's try not to die. It's like there isn't really anything that I can think of to like argue me having via flashback.
You just flashback, oh, I just so happened to accidentally grab an exosuit on the way out.
I had a dolly for like when you need to move large objects.
You just so
I
happen
mean,
to have it
you
strapped
can-
to your back.
You can try to make that argument.
That's okay. I'm trying to find the little keynote.
Well, I'll just pop to the action music.
What if I'm playing these guys in the same page or something? Can you remind me what this move is? Because I can't find it.
Sure. What's the move?
It's the one where I have to force my powers beyond their normal setup.
Oh, stop holding back.
Yeah.
Okay, so... I'm gonna say this is a significant one again. So, that would mean on a 7 to 9, you mark fade or crack and burn all the power tags on one theme. On a 10 plus, you mark fade and crack on one theme. So, like, you could get lucky. You could get lucky and have that only be, burning one theme. Or fading or cracking one theme, rather.
Yeah. I already have one fade in this bastion, but it's fine. Let's do it.
Okay, so roll 2d6 plus however many Logos themes, however many Logos themes you have.
I have, or which ones I'm using?
However many you have.
Ooh, okay.
Mhm.
Been a couple sessions since I last made a horrible decision. Five plus 2,
Okay, so
7.
mark another fade on the theme and burn all the power tags for it.
Yep.
So, we've seen this once before, and it comes like a spasming of reality around you. Like, the space around the seppo dilates and then snaps down to a pinpoint, and when it re-expands, there's this sickening scent of ozone in the air and the taste of static in your mouth. Where did you send the seppo?
My first thought is the dunk bugs. And I'm trying to decide if, like, a place that I know very well or a place that is closer physically is a better plan.
I have an off-brand question of, are we capable of utilizing it ourselves? Or did we establish that this is a thing that only others can use properly?
You can potentially use it. Also, I'm gonna turn off the action music for now because I think that'll get a little too intense, and switch over to some tension music. Plus, this one is synth, and that's just fun. It is something that you can use. That is something that if you are a Rift, you are able to try using certain things of other Rifts. Like, if it's something like a relic, like the Seppo is, that is explicitly a theme that can be stolen, as we kind of established, and can also be used just in general by other people.
Okay. Wanted to make sure.
No problem.
Also, you want to hear a really cool fun fact?
What?
My Chikorita, like headphone jack placer, like it's like one of these little headphone things. I just accidentally like pressed on it to like stick it in the headphone jack all the way, and I found out that disables like all audio for my PC whenever I do that.
Huh.
It shorts out the entirety of all my sound equipment.
That's a little alarming.
It's a very fun fact. So please go on.
I think I would send it to the florist man.
Okay. So you are able to get that teleported out, and as you get your self back in shape, shake off the nausea and the disorientation, you have just enough time to send off a message as we cut over. Natalie, what are you doing?
Well, I'm selecting the dialogue option. I tire of this facade.
Oh.
I do a little Thanos snap, and my plants spring into action. They are covering all the hallways, the entrances, and with any luck they will make it much harder for reinforcements to get to where Park is.
Okay. So, yeah, that we see the plants explode into life, entire corridors and hallways cut off all of a sudden. Still inside of the cocktail hour room, Skylar, you have just been chatting up Raymond Sinclair when he gets a beeping, a very urgent beeping noise on his phone, which he checks, and you see his mood immediately sours. Terribly sorry, Miss Cakes. Business calls. He turns to Andre. Alright. Seems we have an uninvited visitor. Make yourself useful. Go take care of it. Yes, sir. And Andre Star starts heading down towards the servants' entrance at a very brisk pace. What do you do, if anything? What would you like to do?
Should I use the bees?
It's up to you.
You might say this is a sting operation.
I would like to ask my team members, is this a good time to pull out the, as we call it, the, LBs?
You can just leave. You get the text.
But the bees!
I respond,
I will
longer
say,
you can delay
at
security,
this
the better.
point, because you still have the status of ready to help. You
Yeah.
can add for one roll in response to all of this, a +1 power.
I make an inquiry of where is everybody at this current moment?
Park is in Natalie's florist's van. With
Oh,
Okay.
you teleported yourself out too?
I thought that I thought so.
Oh, that was just for you, bud. Or that was just rather for the Seppo, bud.
Oh, okay. Then Park's in the basement.
Okay. You burned your entire tag for just a machine.
Hey, it's
the
a big
teleporting
machine. Like it would take
Yeah.
it would take like several people or one Skylar to like lift it and move it out of there by hand.
That's
I
the
still have
proper
all
way
my
to weigh
squeaky boy
things.
powers.
That's the proper way to determine the weight of something. One Skylar or many people. That's indeed how you measure strength. And where are we, Natty? As we're... Okay, so one's in the basement. Where are we at?
Natalie, where are you?
So I was in the let's see, where would I have been? Okay, I was nearby where I was working on the plans at the request of the security guy, so where would that have situated me? About...
I would say that's probably roundabout the internal hallway, the one that goes into like the main part of the building where guests are allowed to go about. So, like, a star had gone out there to, or had intercept you on the way, your way towards the staff entrance. He'd intercepted you partway through, and that's why you were redirected from there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I'm around there.
Okay. How confident are we in our ability to escape without the assistance of me on a scale from 1 to 5 for each of you?
Why do you word it like that? Are you going to abandon us?
Going to
Are you
be
going to-
determining who's
Are you
the
gonna
best
try a
operator at the
heroic
moment.
last stand?
All I'm saying is, I'm someone with a certain set of skills, and if you give me the right number, I will come to your rescue. But the other one, not so much.
Oh, I am in horrific danger. Like, a 15 out of 10 danger levels in the parkway, you know?
Don't you have these fancy abilities?
Yeah, but
You need to pull up your sheet real quick and see if I can remember what your abilities are. If you give me just a moment.
I can make myself difficult to look at. That is what I have available to me. I can confuse people. I can make like a little aura of you cannot hear anything in this bubble. But I don't have any of my teleporting, I just have my sneaking.
I don't know how good sneaking will be when you're at a giant safe with hundreds of people converging on you. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I know where an exit is.
How close are you to an exit?
I don't know.
Not too far.
Yeah, I just need to follow the wires.
Okay. If I was to say accidentally leave on my own, how likely is your survival rate on a scale from 1 to 5?
I guess like a 2 or a 3.
How much would they assist if I just so happen to summon bees?
I feel like you might slow down some of the security at least.
How far away am I from the security office? I don't have a floor plan, so I have no idea what I'm looking for.
You
My
you
notes are
could
very
you could get
inconclusive.
there. You could get there pretty quickly. The main issue is more that you do not look like you belong there. So while the main focus of people back there is definitely going to be a security breach in the offices, there will also be people wondering, wait a second, you're not supposed to be back here.
Okay, valid. So, what I'm thinking is, How far away from the basement? I can't remember because my notes did not say how far up am I, because I know it's multi-story. How many floors from the basement would you say I am right now?
Let's see, you are 1.5 probably floors, because there's like half a floor which is where the employee laundry and things like the boiler room are. It goes first floor where you are.
Okay.
Employee facilities, offices.
So, considering that it was very recent that they've suddenly done the security, would you say my bees could maybe spread to around those floors and be a very distracting force in the floor below me? Wait, I have an even better idea. Weird question. Is there stairs?
Yes.
Would there be a I do not know if this would be possible. Will there be a way to maybe put ice on those stairs?
If you can get yourself to a place where you can see them, I imagine. Yeah.
Could I roll to maybe accidentally have these stairs suddenly become very icy?
I would allow that, but first I would ask you to roll something to get back there in the first place.
Okay! We're doing this Home Alone style. Okay, give me just a moment. Would this be a non... Oh, yeah. No way for me to maybe induce any cool-ass tags to make this roll a little bit bigger?
I mean, you can argue for any tag that's appropriate, but this, by the way, is going to be a take the risk roll to get back there. Or potentially a sneak around roll.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, can I say that since this is an extremely freaking dire situation, can I invoke the getting the job done? I feel like that fits really well right now.
I would allow that, and since this is the first roll after shit going bad, you have another +1 power tag from the ready to help status.
Okay. And now let's see if everything fails. Give me the good vibes. I thank you. That +2 saved us. Okay.
Oh.
8.
Alright, 8 total?
Yeah.
Okay, so 7 to 9 things get messy. I offer you a hard bargain or an ugly choice, but you still do it somehow. So I'm going to say ooh. Alright, so
Please be gentle.
I'll say either you're able to slip in, mostly either unseen or just people have more immediate concerns, but you are noticed by the camera room operator now, and you either have to do something to incapacitate the innocent bystander, or have your spot blown up, so to speak. Or alternatively, you can just go straight in. In which case, this role also can apply to you getting the stair icing set up. But you will immediately become the center of attention, and the security will turn its focus just to you. Those are your options.
So either they think I'm Elsa, or I have to go take out a poor innocent camera person.
Or you could also ignore the camera person, in which case you'll still have your spot blown up. But perhaps, well, I won't actually say at all if that would be faster or slower than having your spot directly blown up. It's alright, I'm sure Park would understand, right? Right, Park?
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Would it be doing another roll to like use one of my abilities to take out this camera person? That's basically what I would need to do. So I'd be making another risk at a roll to take out the person and do the stairs.
I'm gonna say you can be able to take them out fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Is that what you're choosing to do?
I would say if I could be very gentle with taking them out, that would be
Okay.
nice.
You're the one who has the knowledge of all of the Bioshock powers. How do you do that?
Well, you see,
Go
that's
on.
really not a normal ability.
What, you're telling me Bioshock is obsessed with killing things?
Wait. Wait. Contrary, are you saying that they physically see me? Or can I make a roll to say that I use one of my abilities? Again, before that, to control the camera.
The initial roll was like... The initial roll was just that, you decided to not try to sneak in, like you had that choice from the get-go.
I know. I should have just used the bees. The bees never go wrong. Now I was saying whenever I clicked on abilities, there's an ability in Bioshock where you can disable a camera by shocking it for 10 seconds. And if I failed that, you have a very easy tag to really mess with me. I could say that could be one of the ways of hurting me if I couldn't do a good roll. If that's a good story, if you want to pull that one on me.
It's a shame that you decided to not go the sneaky route then.
Oh, come on.
That's a big shrugalo from me, friend.
Okay. I'm trying to think of really. I can't think of any abilities I would have that would be very gently taking somebody out. Unless one of my weapons happens to be a tranquilizer dart or something. I just happen to have tranquilizers on me. I have no other abilities but weapons or plasmids.
Well, you better get to hurting this innocent bystander then, I guess.
Come on! I've mentioned a couple ways we could do it.
Alright, do you want your friends to help you decide which you go with, or?
Sure, how do we want me to take out this poor innocent person?
I mean, you have big ol' fists.
I feel like that would hurt.
I mean, getting knocked out hurts. It's a thing. But I mean, a hard enough conk, they might be fine eventually, and also they would have an alibi. So.
I guess I could bonk this poor person.
You can just knock them out. They probably wouldn't get fired for being a shitty security person.
I guess I could do that. Bonk this poor person on the head. Bonk them very hard and then they go night-night.
Alright. So, you're going to be able to get in, assuming you're able to knock them out. Give me a...
Still think my shock idea was cooler.
Give me a hit with all you got roll.
Can I invoke tags?
Sure.
Like getting the job done?
I will allow it this time.
And I have no other abilities can I pull. I don't have anything else. Damn it. Okay. Please, can I interest you in other tags real quick? Like at least 2 more.
I'm listening.
Please.
I'm listening.
I push some, you know, maybe some of that, confidence and, anybody else have any ideas real quick, please?
Are there any other powers that you can use, even if they aren't, even if they are related in, like, other themes?
Unless I can somehow pull out that I used my armor to bash them. No. Mm.
You might be fine.
Oh no, I know I'm not fine. That's why I'm trying to pull 2 more. I know I'm not fine. I need 1 more. And that'll barely put me at passing. Like, we're not doing good right now, guys. Can I interest you in accepting a biological spell? Because ice is biological.
Yeah, okay. I can allow that, yeah.
So, that gives me a 7.
Okay.
Is that enough to not, fail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's enough. I'm making this one especially easy because I wasn't planning on getting bogged down, so, how many power tags were on this roll?
1, 2, 3.
Okay. So yeah, that's a tier 3 status. What do you want to call the status? Keeping in mind that it involves apparently hitting someone very hard and also using your ice powers.
I want to make a pun, but my brain is frazzled right now.
Oh.
Never in my life have I been so afraid of my dice. Do you guys have any really funny things that have to do with bonking somebody and ice?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to think of a funny name. I want this to be
Need a
funny.
funny name?
Yes. The amount of work I just put into this, I want it to be funny on the sheet, okay?
Oh, hon.
The amount of frazzle I am at this moment. The old bonk and slip.
Okay.
Get it? Because you get bonked and then you fall because ice is slippery, so
Mm-hmm.
big brain.
Alright. So... You're able to get the security guard Mal by his unawares. You just give him a good little head smashing, then just freeze him up for good measure.
No.
Yeah, this was the role to overcome Mal. It's okay, because the good news is the ice means that people are not going to be able to get into the security camera room for a little bit. And because I am monogamous, I will also say that you're able to still ice the stairwell, stopping the mundane security from coming down. So, that brings us back to Park. Park. You hear the door you entered from on the far side of the office space here slam open, and the sound of heavy footsteps.
Yeah.
I don't want to be doing this any more than you did. Let's just get this over with. Make it quick.
You hear the deep voice that I don't think you've actually heard Andre Starr yet, but it certainly sounds like it fits the part. What do you do?
Am I within view?
No, currently there will be several turns that he'll have to take through the maze, although the camera does notably move a lot quicker here, as if like this is kind of a home turf of his, so to speak. You do still have a few moments, like with how the vault door opened. He can't see what's going on inside of the vault right now. And you could, if you're super, super quick and extra risky. Oh, hey! Hey, Awesome Blossom! Let me give you a quick little shout out. Alright. Alright, let me briefly pause for a second here. So, pausing our game for a quick sec. Hi everyone, welcome to my stream. If this is the first time you've ever been over here, hello, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, and a whole lot more, so if you want, consider sticking around. Tonight, we're going through a actual play tabletop campaign set in the City of Mist, a high urban fantasy, film noir kind of story. And I am assisted by my three wonderful, wonderful co-hosts, co-stars, panelists, players, whatever words you want to use for them. They're all fantastic. Would you three like to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I am Hemlock. I am primarily a model maker and variety streamer. I'm a gargoyle, and I have no gender.
Okay. Going down the line? Do either you want me to introduce yourselves?
Oh, hey, my name is Noemi, and I am playing the character of Natalie currently, and I do some streaming content. I do a little programming stuff in my spare time, and I am non-binary, use they them pronouns.
And last but not least,
Oh, shit, that's me. Hi. I'm Sky. Could be known as Mothy. I'm a VTuber. What type of VTuber? Who knows? I do commissionary IT work for people.
She's very good at it.
Yeah, it's kind of my specialty. And I'm a cool gal. That's all I know.
All right. And you're joining us just as the heist of a real estate and hotel mogul right during the middle of a fancy gala held at his hotel. You've just reached us at the point where the heist has turned a little sour. The security has been alerted, and everything is starting to go a little bit to heck.
I'm in danger.
You sure are. Oh, and one last thing. If you want to hang out and get to know me or any of these other cool people outside of the stream, the way to do that is over on Discord. Alright. Show. You're saying?
Okay. So... I think... my best bet might just simply be, booking it?
You are a jogger.
I think it would probably be a go toe-to-toe roll.
I think so.
And I would just be activating my power tag difficult to look at and sprinting, following the wires to literally the closest exit that I can get to that does not have big scary man in front of it.
Understandable. Alright. Oh, also, I want to make clear anything that you guys learned in terms of, like, anything about these characters or this situation, you can all effectively know that stuff pretty much immediately. So...
Can I also include my jogging tag?
I would certainly say so, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh. I'm just looking back at my notes and I'm seeing I gave him some very mean spectrums that you can try and fill. Okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, bud?
Oh, you know, just the ways that you can get rid of a threat. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, so
I don't like your tone. I'm gonna scroll.
So, what, to be clear for the rules of Go to Toe, what is your goal?
Get to the exit without being grabbed.
Okay. Then... Star's goal is going to be... make sure you don't escape. Not necessarily to, like, grab you or anything, just to make sure you don't escape.
He's gonna kill me.
No.
kill me.
No, that
You
means
told
a
me
tier
it wasn't
5.
a Minotaur bee. You told
I mean
me.
a tier 6. They're only
You
gonna tier
liar.
5 you, not the tier 6.
No. This reminds me of that. This reminds me of that scene. I never actually saw the movie, but the scene in The Happening, where like, what's his face? Little Mikey Mike, you know, Mike Wahlberg, where Mike Wahlberg's character is like being. Like, there's this old lady he's scaring, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're gonna kill me!" And his response is like, "What? Oh. Oh."
Well, I rolled a 6 + 2, so be gentle.
So, on a 6 + 2, choose one of the following. You manage to achieve your goal. You get them good, giving them a status with tier equal to your power. You block, dodge, or counter their best attempts. If you don't choose this, they can impose a status on you.
I want my goal, even if I get shot again.
Okay. Okay, so, you have found your way. You are just sprinting at a mad dash. You aren't focusing on anything at this point, not the rising and falling and shifting walls of the cubicle labyrinth. You aren't focusing on anything anymore except just following this red cable to its terminus. And you get there, despite the heavy pounding of someone and it feels closer and closer. You manage to get there. You grab the door handle, you swing it wide, and someone grabs your shoulder. I am going to have to impose a status here, as Andre grabs a hold of you, and in this wrenching motion, he just almost flicks you down and skidding along the ground, away from him and the door. Thank you, Sweet Anne's the Legend? Oh, thank you.
Sweet hands, I think.
Oh, Sweet Hands! That makes much more sense. Thank you, Sweet Hands the Legend, for the posture check as well.
Okay.
Take the...
Quick.
Yes?
Quick question. Is this the same stairwell that Skylar is at the top of?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
This is the one that, this is the fire escape stair. You see, one of... I don't think I need to be coy about it. One of Andre's powers, as the Rift of the Minotaur, is the ability to immediately enter the labyrinth when there is a crisis. So he just kind of did that thing where, like, we see him walk out of a door on the ground level, and then it smash cuts to him impossibly slamming open the door down here to the office. But, as I said, you're wrenched away from the door and sent skidding along until you run up against a cubicle wall. Take the status, oh god, what sounds harsh enough but isn't too harsh? Take the status,
Do you want, like, a generic beat up, or, like, a specific injury.
I'll go
because
with-
He could have easily.
I'll go with dislocated shoulder.
Yeah.
That's tier 3 status.
Ooh,
Can you survive a tier 3 status?
oofa doofa.
You can also try to face danger to avoid an incoming hit, endure harm, resist a malign influence, or hold it together. So, like, that is the stakes that I set.
Yeah, I burnt that ability.
Oh no. Oh. Alright, I'll give you this much though, because I want to provide some consolation for this whole thing that is happening right now. You hear Andre as he's approaching you. Selfish son of a bitch. You think I wanna be here? You think I wanna be kicking the shit out of punks trying to break in and steal shit from my asshole boss? You think I want this? Fuck you, man.
I mean, honestly, a vibe.
Look, I'm trying to give you an in. Behind the scenes, the threat spectrum that I labeled Shake His Pursuit is null. You cannot shake his pursuit. That's okay. I said behind the scenes, so that means my cast can't hear me. Shh.
I'm gonna pull a convince. I'm gonna pull a convince out my back pocket.
All right. Okay. Yeah. You know, let's hear how this goes.
I'm not very convincing. Okay. Out of character to my team. I can either attempt it's not even here. The thing I came here to steal is not even here. I was just trying to leave. Which is a thing I can prove. That the Seppo is not here. Or a pitiful, I'm just trying to help the community. Your asshole boss that you already know is an asshole stole from a bunch of poor people just trying to survive.
I'm gonna flip my 2,000-year-old Chinese coin to determine what what to do.
Wait, is this something you actually have?
I physically have a really freaking old coin that my grandpa gave me.
Okay. I'd hold on to that. That sounds like a plot device. Like that's some Chekhov gun shit right there.
It used to have a gem in the middle, but I actually lost the gem.
Oh no!
I'm pretty sure those are worth a lot of money too.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. First. It got head, so that's one. Yeah.
Okay, do I say the thing first and then roll, or is it just one of those? You tell me what happens after both things happen.
Well, give me an idea of what you want to do here first, and then we'll see how the results shake out.
I want to convince him that I didn't steal anything. I don't have anything on me.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, that isn't a lie. Yeah, that isn't a lie.
Park kind of like rights themselves, but like stays seated, and like holds up the hand that is capable of moving at this moment, the other arm, as like I have my hands up. I didn't even steal anything. It's just trespassing.
Look, kid. I ain't gonna lie. You're probably gonna get in a lot more trouble than I can put you in alone when my boss gets you. But I can't afford to not catch you. I literally can't afford to not catch you.
I mean, no one has to know. You can't see me on cameras.
Okay, what's the alternative you're offering? Because right now the argument is that he literally, financially in this case, cannot afford not to do his job well.
Well, I mean, there's no, like, if we close the vault door, there's no evidence that anyone was here. There's some camera glitches.
The boss already knows that someone was down here. The alarm got triggered.
Any amount of anything can malfunction. I don't think that's happening, Epitome.
Hey, I mean, how much can you pay him?
Nothing.
Not nothing isn't nothing.
No, I mean, that was a stutter.
Oh.
It is nothing. Definitely not compared to a billionaire. Yeah, that's the best I got.
Mhm. Do you have anything that you can offer?
Oh.
And keep in mind, this is only things that you can say that you can offer. You don't necessarily have to have, like, the thing or the permission or anything like that.
I mean, you already think Sinclair's an asshole. We can take him down.
I don't know how you'd even begin to do that. Guy's got money, he's got power. Only thing
I got fucking bees.
Sinclair is afraid of
The bees.
is group only thing he's afraid of is the Dallas group. And he's supposed to be trading something big tomorrow. That'll get him off his back.
Well, what happens if he doesn't have that big thing to trade?
Then and there might be some debts that ain't been paid.
I swear, you let me go, your boss is in a lot of shit, bud.
Give me a convince roll. And do you have any tags that you could use here to appeal to, like you're making an appeal to, I don't remember which of the, like, id, ego, super ego is the one that, like, emotionally cares and that sort of thing. But you're trying to make an appeal to, like, that kind of soft spot, I guess.
I have unconditional love for owning a dog.
I'll take it.
Okay. That is a 5 and a 4 plus a 1. It's a 10.
Alright. I think this is the place where I'm going to just briefly cut away, because I want to see first, in a situation where you're about to get an all-clear message from Park. Natalie, first, what are you doing?
Good, because I gotta pee.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm doing what I was originally going out to do, which is getting the escape vehicle all prepped and ready to go, so they can just jump on in and we can get on out of here.
Okay. That sounds like... Actually, I don't think that necessarily needs to be a roll. You know what? I guess it could be, like, change the game, if anything.
Okay, I can roll for that. Okay, that's a 10.
Alright. That is 2 juice. How do you want to spend it?
Is it possible to spend it on Gotta Go Fast?
Um. I suppose so? Yeah, I suppose that's a status that you could make.
Okay. So I'm giving myself a status of gotta go fast then.
Okay.
Basically, it's going to sort of put me on a little bit of an adrenaline mode, speed up my actions a little bit.
Alright, sure. It seems reasonable. Then... Skylar, what do you do?
Am I aware of the impending doom that is a Minotaur attacking?
I don't think that perk would be able to stop, mid conversation down there to text you this, so I'm going to say no,
Okay.
but in a moment you are going to be having a all clear get out message.
Okay. I was gonna say my notes for whenever you came back to me was gonna be saying, can I please sneak and get the hell out of there?
Yeah, sure. Give me a sneak around roll.
Do I have anything sneak related?
Oh. I don't play.
I
I
don't.
haven't played Bioshock anything in years. I don't know jack shit.
I have literally nothing to help boost my numbers. Oh. Okay. Can I push confidence? I'm fairly confident that I'm gonna get the hell out of there.
I gotta draw the line somewhere, bud.
Darn it. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try convincing you real quick some things, okay?
Okay.
What about okay, so what I'm saying is what about this?
I don't know. What
Can I-
about this?
Okay.
Hmm.
We might need to change how I'm doing this to help me out real quick.
Maybe.
Oh no! I gotta convince you really hard. Hmm. Okay, so what I'm saying is, what if instead of me just, leaving normally, what if, instead of just sneaking, bees are summoned as I'm running away?
So remember that I have plants active in the hallways. You will have your movements covered somewhat.
Does that give me a +1 in any way for this roll?
I think so.
Okay, which type of roll was this, by the way?
Sneak around, since he said he wanted to sneak.
If I was to switch this, is there one where I don't die real quick?
I don't know, bud. I don't know. You could on a sneak around roll a 12, and on like anything else roll a 2. That's just how the game works.
Okay, so if I got that +1, I would be barely on a 7.
Okay, yeah.
Well, there's
Also, like
complications now. I'm
as a
gonna die.
future thing, we definitely do need to start the thing where we declare what powers we're using before we make the roll.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't get to use any powers.
Alright, so... Hmm. Hmm. As you're leaving, you can see, still partially frozen and starting to thaw out, Mal is only able to just silently watch you leave. But he does see the whole thing. Shivering from mild hypothermia all the while. He is not able to say anything, though, because again, he is thawing out.
I see. I'm screwed is what you're saying.
So, we've got 2 out. Once Hem returns, we'll be able to wrap up the scene, the episode, and the stream.
Return from where? I've been here the entire time.
Oh, welcome back.
I didn't leave.
I thought you said you had to go somewhere.
Oh, I took 45 seconds to pee with my headphones on.
Okay,
I,
fair.
I see.
So, give me... Oh, you said that you made a convince roll already, right?
Yeah,
What was the result of that again?
it was a 10.
Okay. Alright, I think that there is a moment where Andre is very quiet and the cubicle walls have grown into these 12, 15, 20-foot tall barricades cutting off other ways, potentially around him or past him. And then he just sort of quietly hitches a thumb towards the exit. It's bad enough trying to get work in this town. Just get out of here and don't make me regret.
Park nods very, very quickly and scrambles out.
Alright, you make it out, safely your way through the fire exit. Your friends have already met you there. The florist van tears out of the place, slowing down and stopping just long enough for you to hop inside without injuring your shoulder any further. And as you zoom away into the night, the adrenaline slowly starting to fade away into the numbness and pain of your shoulder, it finally catches up with you that, despite everything, you seem to have been pretty successful. You don't know what's going to happen with Sinclair. You don't know what's going to happen with the Seppo in the future, but for just a moment, for just a night even, you feel like you've concretely made a difference to some of the people of the city. And I hope you feel good about that.
I feel like I'm gonna barf.
Oh yeah, you probably want to take care of that, I imagine. Alright, so I am going to say that this is the end of the scene for now. And I think we can probably end the arc as well here. The following day, you're able to catch up with Ara and Manu, and yeah, you forgot that she was named Ara's daughter. Yeah, I know. You're able to meet back up with them, and the Seppo has been reinstalled with a much more secure laboratory entrance and exit and general security. Little Par is still behind bars, and you notice that you don't hear anything from the at the moment still technically CEO of the brain fart of the Cypress and the Corinth real estate and development. When you look into it later, you find that he seems to have unexpectedly stepped down overnight. He seems to have taken an extended leave of absence from the city. You're not sure why, but given the kind of people that would scare that kind of people, maybe it's better that you don't know for now. But I think this is a good time to end this arc. You all did good, and you've really worked a long way to making a name for yourselves and for the right people in the city that really needs some of the right people. So congrats! You won! You did the thing!
Yay.
Which means now we briefly get to do some geeking out over the credits. So, how has the crew grown this session, if at all? You can answer again as many or as few of these questions as you'd like, and anyone can answer them. Which character had the most meaningful interaction with your character this session? Which of your themes is under the most strain, and if it collapses, what new aspect will show up in its place? Does anyone have ideas for answers to any of those? And of course, as always, if the answer is no, you valid. You valid. You're so valid. What if I just started to do really affirming GM ASMR?
I
I
can't
think
think
we're
of
good.
any answers to these. Yeah.
All right, that works
Yeah,
for
we
me too.
didn't really interact beyond texts, but it was a necessary action episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we each had our roles to play.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's go down the line real quick since this is the wrap up time for our stream. So I'd like to go down in the same order as we did intros not too long ago. Just give yourself a quick plug. If there's anything you want to promote, go ahead. And yeah, let's run through our outros. Want to start us off, Hem?
Sure. I am Hemlock. I actually have a special stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST. Um, as a community thank you, I got my horrible, nasty friends to pick a game that I would
Oh,
hate to play,
what's the
and they
game?
ended on Dota 2.
Ooh.
Oh.
I hate MOBAs. I hate strategy games, and all of them love this
That
game.
is awful sounding. My condolences.
And so I'm getting punished. And then I'm going to do a little art giveaway in the very middle of the stream.
Hmm.
And then I'm punishing them by
Oh.
making them help me sell out. And I have a sponsor.
Oh, what's the sponsor?
Vikings Clans, the mobile game. I'm sending all of you codes individually to download.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Maybe I should get into this sellout business myself.
Yeah. Like, and wait for those emails from Aviv from Stream Elements. He's got your back.
You know, they
Alright.
never contact me.
I think I still have one for like Raid Shadow Legends somewhere.
That's a
Well,
big
that's the
one.
big bucks. They pay out a lot.
Yeah, they paid a
Yeah.
lot. I saw somebody else who made like $500 in
Oh,
like a week off of that.
alright. Well, future financial decisions aside, let's continue down the line. Noemi? Anything you
Hello
want to
again.
plug or promo?
I am Noemi, and so I am actively streaming again. I took a little break like last week because I was out of town, but yeah, I'm actively streaming again. Next one is tomorrow 1 p.m. EDT. I am continuing to play through Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. And then on Saturday, I'm playing some more Psychonauts 2. That went really well last time. I had a lot of fun
Nice.
with it, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that sounds fun. And just as a reminder, um, I know that you were planning to go through all of the Kingdom Hearts games. Where exactly are you in terms of how many you have done versus how many you have left? I have no idea how that works.
Well, I've done the entire 1.5 and 2.5 HD series, except I will go back and do the optional bosses for Kingdom Hearts 2. I reached that goal in the donations I have going. There's a if you didn't know, I'm doing like a charity program going through all the Kingdom Hearts games, and so I've reached the $200 mark. That is the goal for going back into Kingdom Hearts 2 and doing the optional bosses. So that's
Nice.
gonna be fun.
I'm sure Sephiroth will be
But
happy to
yeah,
see you.
I've done at this point most of the games, and now I just have Dream Drop Distance and the other actual game in the collection I'm at is a fragmentary passage, I believe, which I think isn't like a full length game, but is like a sort of prologue that prototypes a lot of the features that would be in Kingdom Hearts 3. That's what I've heard.
Huh. Alright. Alright, sounds good. And Skylar, anything you want to plug or promo?
Hi, Moth Mother. I might stream in the future. I'm still on hiatus due to massive struggles. I'd like to
Understandable.
also mention that you can no longer shout me out
Oh,
because of I haven't streamed long enough to where now the shout out
no.
command doesn't actually work anymore
oh
because the hiatus of me
Mhm.
like losing the model and all the stuff broken.
no!
Shout out commands no longer work for me.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
That's so sad.
It's hilarious. But I plan on streaming again tomorrow or Saturday. I plan on maybe doing a stream of some sort. Maybe doing a commission for a
sounds good.
friend. Or maybe playing a game. Who knows?
Hmm.
Sadly, this hiatus is going on until I can regain stability.
Aw.
But who knows? I
Well,
might have to make a donation goal. So,
you all should try and help her out. Skylar is very good at tech work, especially. So, if you need any help
my
with
comms
anything
are always
tech,
open for that.
I give her my full recommendations. And
It's a really cool Discord.
it is, yeah.
Join the Discord.
Yes, join the Discord.
Yeah, if you've lost the link already and want to join, there it is. So yeah, if you're watching this, you already know my main thing. It's here. It's this Twitch. I stream roguelikes, RPGs, digital artwork, tabletop games like this. I'm looking to branch out more in the future, though. I'm planning to do more singing workshops and karaoke streams. I'm hoping, once I'm able to afford a second camera and the setup for it, to make practical costume stuff on stream too. I'm gonna be experimenting. We're looking to try some new stuff here sometime soon, so stay tuned if you're interested. Oh, and next stream is going to be more digital doodles tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight. Yeah, that's everything for me. Do any of y'all have suggestions for someone to rate?
The only cool person on my list is you.
I am about to join Venti playing Phasma.
Oh,
Just
that
wanna
seems
rate
worth
them.
it. Yeah, sure. Venti's supported me plenty. I want to support my child.
Yeah, the only person playing that actually knows how to play is Seth.
Oh,
So
that should be good.
it's one bat leading 3 idiots.
So, thank you all, everyone, for tuning in to hang out with all of us. I really appreciate it, and I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Wow, 13 people! That's a pretty good turnout. I'm pretty proud of that. Oh, hey, Sad Bunny, and bye, Sad Bunny. Oh, if you would like to use a raid message, here is... Actually, let's go with the special one. Alright, so if you have a subscription here and would like to use emotes, this is one that I'll personally be doing. If you want to switch it out with a different message, different emotes, say nothing at all, go for it. I'm not the boss of you. I'm sometimes not the boss of myself. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Here's a little thank you kiss. Mwah. And now let's go say hi to my ghost child, Ventagram. And let's go laugh at them being spooked by other ghosts. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Goodbye.
And I was behind.